What's up, world? How's it going? Jumping right back into the Let's Play Rogue Trader after two rather rough evenings in Darktide, getting nowhere. Hashtag global gamer solidarity. Let's all be a part of the future together, and create a world where we can continue to play together and share our joy and our hobby. And maybe it's naive to think it's that simple, but I do. I think people make gaming better, so we want people now. Anyway, I just got through this process, and I think we're about to go back and out of dealing with the homunculus over here. Really gotta, I think we messed with him a little bit too much, and then we lost our save, and then we had to go back in there, and now we are pretty much a team of 5 with some folks missing. I don't know how many. I don't know if it's just my squad or what. I think really it was not part of my squad. What I'm missing is my psyker. Yeah, I'm in this dark elder place, just trying to figure out what comes next. So I think maybe we have to go back to the arena, in which case I'll do it through the base operations. So I could talk to these people and see what's up.
Lord Captain.
Okay, and we're back. Sorry about that. And we are back. Anyway, Rogue Trader. Trying to escape this dark Eldar or Drukari arena slash prison slash torture ship in between planes of existence. How are you?
My body has already healed. The wounds of the soul will heal one day too. For suffering is a part of our life, not unlike love and fear and the desire to learn. The paths help the children of Asurion to endure any spiritual upheaval. And you, Elentark, did not allow me to stray from mine. For this, I am grateful. And yet, neither rest nor our reconciliation can soothe the savage turmoil in my soul. Kruderak is lost. We are trapped. And the truth remains as hidden from me as ever it was. What happened to my kin? What happened to my world? And why did my dark cousin tell me less than he knew? I was meant to share your fate, Elentark, and vanish in the Dark City's rotting underbelly. But the Fleshmaster gave a different order. His twisted mind was beset by a question. Could a child of Asurion be saved from the gaze of she who thirsts with intense re-education? by replacing the influence of my spirit stone with the heady tang of pain that nourishes the followers of the dark ways. I donned the executioner's mantle. They allowed me to keep my spirit stone in exchange for the suffering of others. I survived, prayed for Asurian's mercy, and hoped to escape before the stone cracked under the torrent of pain and terror assaulting my soul. Before the experiment was complete. I tried to learn to trust you, Elantak. Whatever your motives, you did not turn away from me. But despair ate at me. Through the realm of she who thirsts left my soul drained, and our attempts to save the children of Kruderak crumbled to nothing in the unending coldness of the dark cosmos. And even when I beheld a piece of Kruderak in your chambers, I wanted to believe you had nothing to do with it. I wanted to, but I succumbed to emotion, to fear, to hopelessness, to grief. I was afraid that Silent Thrash would find me before I found the truth.
Do they mean Slanesh?
Which is why I tried to find my dark cousin on the day he attacked Dargonis. I used the commotion to slip away unnoticed and wandered the streets like a shadow in search of its owner. My efforts were futile. I returned to the palace in confusion. I waited for my fresh wounds to stop aching and for the watchfulness of the surrounding monkey to fade like the mist on an autumn morning. But still, I had my doubts. Perhaps, I thought, I should discuss it openly with you. That monkey Achilles. There was something wrong about him. He kept disappearing at night. So one day, I followed him. Achilles was contacting Marajai, using an artifact that transmitted his master's orders. That is how I learned that the burnt monkey was about to betray you. Which meant my only chance to discover the fate of my homeworld was about to slip through my fingers. I could not wait any longer. I killed Achilles, took the artifact, and demanded answers from Marajai. He hinted at where I could go to look for the truth. You know what happened next. My words will hardly console you, Elantak, but I killed the traitor. I fear the Dark Ones left too many scars on his fragile soul. Your loyal monkey broke, so I gifted him a swift death. Kamora. This city grinds down the will of the strong and torments any who get tangled in its dark web. The fools are the first to die, and the shrewd perish regardless. I have never been here before, but few children of Asurian manage to escape the Dark City without surrendering a part of their soul. An ancient and powerful Drukhari named Asdrubael Vect, the supreme overlord of the Cabal of the Black Heart, who reigns over all of the Drukhari with an iron fist. My dark kin consider him to be a living god. Much like your emperor on the Golden Throne, Vect sits upon a throne of darkness and suffering that keeps Comora's disparate clans from disintegrating. I would not want to meet him if I were you, Elantak. There are no other cities, Elantak. The Dark City has no bounds. It is a tangle of countless nightmare domains subject to a single ruler. An endless amalgamation of ever-changing and immutable dimensions. You cannot grasp its tenebrous grandeur, for even my life will not be long enough to visit all corners of the Dark City and the realms that border it. But it hardly matters where you go, for death lurks on every corner. The Dark City is pierced by millions of spires, and a webway gate may be hidden in any of them. It is the only way out of this place, and an impassable obstacle to any who do not know how to operate it. I know, and will help you should you so desire. But do I have the answers that you seek? Alantark, I promised that I would no longer hide my worries behind an icy wall of pride and doubt. And so I want to explain myself. But are you willing to hear me out? Not here. The words of my truth.
I understand what I am, and your answers may sound like ridiculous, but I did not want to betray you all. I wish to learn the truth about Kudork's monster from my kin. When I saw the shard of my world in your dwelling, that trophy mounted on the wall, I was beside myself with fear and rage. When my dark cousin whispered in my ear that he knew the answers to my questions, I made a mistake. So my kin, fearing that you might refuse me if you knew where I had been getting my orders from. They asked you to direct your ship to this particular system. Did I trust Mara's eye? No, of course not. I thought he spoke my kin's location to crush my soul. That he wanted me to go there and find only death instead of them, but all for the better of my faith in you. Dark. Filled with hope. The thought never even crossed my mind that this single thread, or slipping from my grasp, would lead us to the way part of the dark city. I'm sorry, I didn't know that. I forgive you. Doesn't mean you still suffer in this cursed area, in this cursed city. I also must prevent the horrors of Kamora and the Drakar's attempts to re-educate me. I have fully paid the price. I've lost my path and can no longer meditate. My body and my soul know no peace now. That means that she who thirsts will soon turn the predatory gaze on me. Did it happen? I've heard stories about Daria unable to reach that inner world because of anguish or madness, and her story had a tragic ending. Are you going to regain your powers now? Oh. You can bear human touch. Great deal to me. I'm going to stay with you and share the silence. They're saying, Kurdorak, it sounds you can hear the heartbeat, the music of the soul trying to burst out. Please share this wordless song with me, all that. Thanks to us both. Yeah, let's sit next to each other and chill. Okay. Alright, well. We are here. Just kinda like holding on and shit.
Let's see. Your lordship rogue traitor Shireen, bane of my soul and savior of my flesh. Cruel fate has driven us straight into the foulest corner of the galaxy. Home, sweet home to the Drukari scum. I have it on good authority that no one leaves this place. Not alive, not dead, not even in pieces. So what do you want to hear, Shireen? A children's tale about a beautiful princess? A ballad about a queen of thieves? How about a new story, Shireen? Once upon a time, there was a little girl who lived on a sand-covered lump of rock, and the core of that rock contained untold riches for servants of the Imperium. The girl scraped out those riches with her little hands, breaking her back and coughing up her lungs, on behalf of people who had never clapped eyes upon her, and who would never know her name. She did this every day until she turned 16, and then his servants came and drafted the girl into the 19th Ifrit Regiment. Can you imagine? Of course, the regiment was wiped out on its first sortie. But the girl survived. The Exalted One protects. So what was next? Years serving in the Astra Militarum, just a shitload of hard labor, and fighting, and deals, and shady connections, and new opportunities. But everything in this world ends sooner or later, Shireen. The now not-so-little girl went and fell in with the Kasbalika. She saved up a little gold, and she even indulged in excess from time to time, until living the good life almost cost the little girl her head after her patrons got caught in an internal investigation between the Officio Prefectus and Departamento Munitorum. So the girl ran as fast as her little legs could carry her, until her eyes and the beams of fortune brought her to the expanse. A shitty story, all things considered, Shireen. The folks on Footfall are my only family, Shireen. The trickster twins and the rest of the rabble, plain-talking and loyal as dogs. And sometimes as dull as the pommel of a worn-out blade.
Imperial Guard soldier.
Corporal Haydari reporting for duty, sir. I've had enough of the Astra Militarum shit to last a lifetime, Shireen. And my body's collected enough souvenirs from run-ins with Xenos and heretics to last 2 lifetimes. Except, when it comes to the Guard, there's no such thing as used to be. That wretched life sank its claws into me good. But that also means I remember what it's like to be a small, shaking, insignificant pawn. And that's why I appreciate what I have now all the more. What? You think it's difficult? Once me and my fellow guardsmen snuck into the upper city in search of a good watering hole, where the high and mighty of that world congregated. Another time, our regiment was sent to defend the tallest spires on a hive world. And I had an epiphany. I saw how the other half lives. And by half, I mean the ones born with a diamond spoon in their mouth, instead of an entrenching shovel rammed up their arse. My eyes were open to the truth, Shireen. The Imperium is full of opportunities, even for people like myself. The trick is knowing whose palms to grease, whose boots to lick, whose throat to squeeze, and whose arses to kick. I was very popular with everyone in the Guard Command, you see. I'd procure things for them, whatever they wanted. And so the Kasbalika took notice. It was orcs. Not everything I say is a lie, Shireen. Whoop the never mind. Good as new, Shireen. No, honest. I can breathe and I'm not coughing up blood in people's faces anymore. You did well by me again, Shireen. Thank you. I will do my best to repay you in kind. Don't give me that look, Shireen. The plotting nobles, the scheming footfall thugs, the mysteries of Xeno artifacts, the bowing and scraping before the self-indulgent ecclesiarchy. All that's gone. Everything beyond these walls melted away like a dream. I'm fighting for my life. My soul's being torn to shreds and my body's bleeding. Is it too much to ask to want to be myself, Shireen? Oh, well, thanks, I suppose. But can I be the person I really want to be some other time, Shireen? But while we're stuck on Kamura, being a soldier just sits better with me. Can't imagine why. That's a negative, Shireen. Hatching clever plans has been the last thing on my mind recently, you see? But on the bright side, well, that Ashmag, homunculus, may the Aji devour that black-souled bag of bones, was busy experimenting on me. I managed to nick a couple of trinkets from his laboratory. Here, they may come in useful, if not for escaping, then at least for surviving in this rotten hole.
Why would you kill or send them away?
Sir, yes, sir. Your lordship, Shireen. I'll be here, all primed and ready to go.
Rogue trader. Being reunited with the Emperor's Chosen is a balm to my soul. I have made no attempt to do so. What need do I have to know of the depravity of the enemies of humanity, when all I want is to burn it all in pure, raging flame? I already know all I need to. This place is evil, but there are servants of the Emperor here worthy of salvation. We would find a way out if we joined forces with a comrade in faith and not a repulsive monster. But now the Commissar is dead, and we are on our own. May Terra's light be with you, Rogue Trader.
She's mad that I took out Kyle. He betrayed us, man. But it's a die for the Emperor than to live for yourself. Okay. I could have swore that in this area there was wait, down there, but that's okay. Right, so Okay, guys, before we continue, okay, I'm actually kind of caught out there by a little bit of drowsiness. I just got started, so I don't really want to like cut it short. So I'm gonna go and grab an instant coffee and then we'll continue. Okay, so hang tight. We are in this. Hey, what's up, Squid? We're in this ship trying to escape. We've got to go do another fight. This guy. So it didn't like the vibe right there. Yeah, sure. That makes sense. I feel totally overwhelmed even by like the question of how to stream well anymore. You know? I feel like it's not, I don't feel like it doesn't do the same thing for me that it did when, you know, I first started watching Twitch, and I was really amazed by it. What am I supposed to do? Now I'm not sure. Let's go. Hold up. Toss the board slave. Alright, so where are they? No clue where the bloodstained proselytes are. Maybe they're inside the... Might be inside this guy's lab. Let's get back in here and see what I could be missing. What's this? Fury of a post-human. I mean, post-human. Is that the Space Marine? Minion. I'm looking for nothing in here, man. Okay. A little lost. Go probably right Go to like one other location. Some streamers don't go live. I mean, yeah, it's a hard thing to carry with you for a very long time. Life is constantly trying to pull folks away from streaming. Did I find that? Oh. Damn it, I'm having a hard time finding the elevator that goes down. Yeah, I think there's plenty of people who I am missing this damn. Where's the elevator that goes down? It goes right here. Let's check that. That was interesting. I think if you were streaming for success, if you were streaming specifically because you wanted revenue and you wanted to get popular, it didn't work out. It would be pretty fun to stream. If you're streaming it like me because you just, you know, like it's something to do, it's a way to share gaming because you like gaming and you like talking to people who already like gaming, then you could last probably forever if you don't mind not being successful. I hate the idea that like something might happen to Twitch if something happened to Amazon. It bums me out. I didn't think I needed to do that. That shortcut was unnecessary. This is the camp for the original soldiers. Oh no, I don't want to do that. This is like a vista shot. Yeah, spooky. Alright, well. But... There's nothing here. I feel like I'm locked in. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for. We didn't kill this guy. Oh shit. Let's quick save. We'll get started. I totally forgot about him. Red? Enemy red? I remember enemy red. He was I think he was there. Oh man. I think he was there when I was playing Fallout. He was a big Fallout fan. And I think he was also Final Fantasy XI online fan, and I remember that he made his own ginger beer, which I thought was pretty cool. Yep, that was it, man. That was the beginning. Actually, what was the very first game? I think the very first game I streamed was like the... Damn, I don't even remember. It might have been Dragon Age, or maybe Dark Souls 2 or something like that. Okay. Man, I'll wait. Now let's see if we can push this guy off. He hits hard. He hits so hard though. Just need to... Ooh. Yeah, some fire damage. Oh yeah. Big damage from Argento. Oh man, messed him up. Nope. Nope. Different situation right now, man. I got your number. We got your number. Ooh. Hold on. Dead. The biomechanical creature is flailing its limbs faintly. Its body is broken and bears the signs of combat, but it seems no one is planning to repair it. See glistening flesh under the gray carapace and the bunches of wires that permeate it. Yama blades will rise heavily on the creature, and it's a wistful creaking sigh full of regret. Examine the creature. Every limb of the creature, the hard ones on skeletal poles and flexible ones on metallic cords, is equipped with a variety of implants similar to surgical tools. Jagged circular saw, twist drills, and vibrating mouse-clippers promise unbearable pain. You can see clearly the inside of the mechanism, with holes in its armor. Its gut can open to drag a hamstrung victim inside. Once the victim finds themselves in the monster's stomach, pierced by injections that will quietly liquefy them. Oh. Substance will then drain to the reservoirs at the tail end of the creature. Finish off the creature. Yeah, why? What's this? Heavy leather armor, and then we have the Life Sunder exotic two-handed ranged weapon. It's like a pistol or something. Tone's pin converter. Okay. Purpose of Sorrows. The weakness detector. Xenos and low warp. And a different syringe. Now, speaking of Fallout, man, I have determined that I want to angle myself to a Fallout franchise run. I will, like, you know, but like all the way going back to like 1, 2, then 3 New Vegas and 4 again. But I also have the 3 Wasteland games, and remaking Fallout 3 New Vegas. Whoa, really? That would be well received. I mean, I think people do. Well, first of all, Fallout's getting a big resurgence because of the TV show. So, folks, I think would want to revisit it, especially if it's on PC and it can give people an opportunity to, like, add mods to it and stuff. I'm now thinking, after the Genesis mod for Starfield, the Star Wars based one, that my future purchases of Bethesda titles should be on PC so I can partake. I've never enjoyed a modded game before, but that's where you're gonna see it. map. Alright, I think we have to do is we have to give this material perhaps back to this guy. Anywho, yeah. I know that I think I once heard the Wasteland CRPG as being said to be like the spiritual successor to Fallout. So all right, let's see here. Guys that have no chill, we just love the torture. Lots of materials here. Oh, that's it. Durvantius examines the bloody body parts with lascivious interest. Then he rips an organ out of his own chest, adds it to the trophies, and hisses in satisfaction. An interesting composition, an unusual set of starting parameters that can be strengthened by an original mix of essences. This will be a mighty beast. I will call the Anguish Prospector. You have done well, specimen. You will be rewarded. I got mesh armor. Very cool. So now what? Okay, it looks like the other connection that they're in here somewhere. It's like right here. This guy just talked to him? Oh. Huh.
To see them cut down.
And watch for her to spears magic bloodstained and the uppermission teeth with hands in it. Space Wolf, baby. Sounds a person might not recognize the truth, but you are well aware that this is Spaceman, an angel of the Emperor. The scar tattoos on his body, which at first appeared abstract and primitive, together form an angular image of a wolf's mouth with bare fangs. This person must be genetic offspring of Gleaming Rust, the Space Wolves of Fenris. Oh yeah.
Fenris Yolda, mortal. You know the old words. Good words. Strong as a rock. Sharp as the blade of a force axe. Deadly as a kraken's tooth.
Oh, 1 in the morning? Oh my god, okay. So that's a decent amount of spring cleaning. Good, on there. Inveterate killer, holding keeping your commands for the print to the next one. Slipped poetic epithets so readily. That is true. Hold up.
What do you want?
Study the man. The huge body with straggly, overgrown red hair perfectly suits the deep, chilling voice of this man, or the beast in the guise of a man. Tribal scar-like tattoos cover his chest, arms, back, intricate braids in his massive unwashed hair. His body bears so many pale scars that you cannot count them all. Muscles bulge beneath his skin like boulders. He looks like a statue carved from stone. It is clear that captivity has sapped the prisoner of none of his physical power. Your assessment is confirmed. You spot the remains of a Drukari in the pile of carrion at his feet, likely one of the homunculus surface. Drukari's flesh appears to be making a fine snack for your new acquaintance. Yeah, Space Marines can eat. They can eat tons of shit. Listen closely to the sound the prisoner is singing. You don't know the language. The sound seems crude and mangled, but not entirely lacking the harsh dignity of form of Gothic, while also sounding similar to the rumble of a lance that is sharpened. Try to join in the singing. Succeeded. Close your eyes then to the flow of the song while slipping into a fast-flowing non-river. Words rise up naturally in your mind. They are not the same ones sung by the prisoner, but you sense their accents. Verse flows from your lips, full of surprising poetic metaphors and bloody details of a nameless hero fighting monsters under the light of unfamiliar stars. Aye.
You are one who has supped the mute of the Skjalds, I see. In the long haul, some of my brothers would be eager to tell you of their exploits, so that you would sing a saga of their deeds.
Who are you?
I am a wolf. My pack answered the Inquisition's call and came to the Coronis Expanse. There was a battle, and then the young wolves yearning to be meat for their brotherlings. To a feast of bolters they went out roving. Though they were but few, one long fang with them went loping. Not to see them cut down by scythes unclean. The pups he sent scattering, and there stood alone the paths guarding. For a foe he long spied, one worthy among unworthy. The song of swords singing, they clashed with clamor and skill, until stood the old wolf upon the bones. Then, by the birds of battle, was he brought down.
Brought down. When I was going through the channels, I was hopped in like 4 streams with this person and then never hopped back in. Yep. I have many followed channels that are like that. Just check them out. They were cool enough, and then never had time to go back to them.
Was that clear enough? This saga sounds less interesting in prose. That butcher sent you to spy for him, did he? Or do they know nothing of the Emperor's angels, the space wolves of Fenris, or the great Lehman Russ in your corner of the galaxy? For his own safety. When I am not busy killing inhuman spawn in the arena, the Xenos fear my will. Who are you to offer me help? You stink of Xenos. I see you are on friendly terms with them. You are not sitting in a cage, and you smell of someone else. Someone spiteful and cunning. You cannot help me.
And what they feed you?
A predator does not eat only when it is hungry. There are many reasons to eat.
Trying to escape, yes?
And why do you want to know? have to convince two very headstrong individuals. Me and my...
How do I rescue Ulfar? No. Space Marine, you keep the cage. No. If you wish to continue wasting my time with pathetic pleading and whining specimen, then you know the price. Pay up or get out. Welcome to this mute. Fresh spinal cord sample. Gave him a spinal cord sample. Warning, the monkless limb sees you in a death grip and shrink. Shrieking drill bites into your spine. You want to scream, but you cannot. Your throat convulsively constricts in agony, preventing you from drawing a single breath. Your jaw twitches, clenching and unclenching with such force you nearly bite off your tongue. Just when you think you cannot take it more, Thomas just stress the drill bit with a scorching crunch and closes the wound with some kind of staples needles. Obedient specimen effect. During what's that? Every movement and breath reveals new shades of intolerable pain. All you can do is grit your teeth and conquer it as an obedient specimen should. If it's my attention. The answer is still no. A particular monkey specimen has phenomenal parameters, previously studied too. Other specimens of the same breed have yet to entangle the genetic secrets. Also performs well in the arena will not prompt the last specimen. I repeat, the work mine is great as yours. It's effective, and since the clause of my success, that case the loss of the specimen would not be significant. In this means classification, you can take his armor, put it entirely tricky. Okay, so I played to this guy. Oh man. Okay, so your help. Set the warrior's litany. You would heretic, unhuman from the wet, a profane blade in the blood of enemies. The true warrior should not only just fight for gratification and trophies for Sakura's will, as duty and a blessing.
You speak well. I have heard these bookish words many times before, but this is the first time I have heard them spoken with such resolve. I see that you believe in them, that you live by them. I respect that. I will help you. Let no one say that I forgot my duty to the Allfather. It seems Tervantius is not as clever as he likes to appear if he's letting me out of the cage. The joke is on him. Good steel I have already. But if we are going hunting, I will need my wolf skin. What did you say your name was?
I now have a Space Marine in my retinue, huh? Oh boy. He is a soldier archetype, and he's an arc militant. So he basically shares the same class as Argenta. Oh man. That's crazy. So always ready. And then oh, I don't even sensitive. He's high in toughness, strength, ballistic, and weapon skill. Death work. Brutal hunter. Sure. Wait. Hmm. Oh, first time in combat, the Archmetal reaches 0 wounds while under the effect. Oh, steady superiority or heroic sacrifice. The Archmetal restores 20% of the maximum wounds he loses this effect. Okay, until the end of combat, every Attack, that's a stacking, 2% bonus. It's a critical hit chance. I like that. At the end of combat, the Archimilitary attacks can spend all MP. Additionally, each attack grants a stacking 5% bonus to dodge. You can use both Heroic Act and the Archimilitary archetype. The Heroic Act of the Warrior Soldier archetype in a single combat. No, you can still use a Heroic Act of just measure once per round. I like this one, this critical hit chance. This one allows him to come back from when he reaches 0 wounds under the effect of steady superiority or heroic sacrifice. The Archimilitary restores 20% of their maximum wounds and loses his effect. I like this. I also think he should become more dangerous. Every attack. I like that. I like it. Critical versatility, bonus to critical, and bonus to armor. Let's go with weapon skill. Let's go with targets with the bleeding. How do I make sure that it causes bleeding? %, critical hit chance. Just 2 weapons. Cautious approach. Ugh, alarm's going off. Hold on. Be right back. I have, like, for some strange reason, I have a 2 a.m. alarm. I actually think that's my stream start alarm. Anyway. I sometimes actually take a nap in the evenings and then I come on late to get started for a couple hours. I'm building this guy into like a melee arc militant. I think. The name change to Squid Brando at school? It's cool, man. Okay. You just used my, yeah. I remember I changed my name several times. I used to be Dangerlander, then it was like Sanchez the Dangerlander, then it was Dangerlander 1K, some shit like that. And then it was something like Inspector Van Diepberger, and now I'm Cosmo Weird. Don't even ask me why, because I couldn't tell you. How do I get to his? There we go. Okay, wolfskin. It says armor. Power armor, okay. Wielder attacks with any ranged weapon at a 1 cell range. That attack also inflicts bleeding. Bayonet knife, that's cool. You hit with the word single attack inflicts litany of exhaustion. I might use that. Inquisitor's command. Oh, momentum. I like that one. Which was this one? Oh, the bleed. So it was momentum. Momentum and oh, okay, I see. Yeah, that would work together. But I want the bleed though. Purple and slaughter. Less than 35. Oh, that's not it. Less than 35. Is that right? It's less than 35. Okay, well, can't use that then. You're trying. He's just trying to remember what I. Who is this guy? Come on. Yep. I could feel it. Makes sense. Let's see here. Oh, why would I want anything other than the actual, like, start these weapons? Yeah. Okay, that's it. Yeah, I think. Okay, good luck with that. I think when I hit like 1,000 casts, I went through like a change, and then I that's when I made Danger Lander 1K, and then I think that when after I hit like 3,000 streams, that's when I think I switched again to Sir Cosmo Weird. $5. Oh, okay. Student price. Champions of the Arena. There is like no clear indication. This is a shortcut. $5 is the student price for what exactly? Amazon Prime? Oh. How do I get back inside the damn arena? I don't know how to get in there. I don't know. I think I'm missing something. No answers yet. Come on, game, explain, explain. Then we're gonna go back into the base to just check up on this new character that we've got and see if he's got more conversation. Because I don't really know what to do to leave. I thought we were in the spot where we were gonna have to like take the portal out of here to go back into the arena, but it's not. I don't know. It's not, I haven't seen it.
Let us raise our cups at Fatar, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come.
That's 8 Vader.
This is the name given on Fenris to a pack father, a commander or captain. An Et Fatar answers to a Jarl, the commander of a great company. Since you are the one who commands your crew, and I follow you at present, I am granting you the honored title of Et Fatar. It is true that I am capable of commanding you and your people, but as a warrior of the Allfather, it is too easy for me to forget the limits of ordinary people. I have had a few thoughts on that score. But don't try to pry them out of me. When the time comes, I will share them with
Viciousness can be a reaction.
Why do you think?
Homophagia clearly involves your genetic describes insidious studies but when his organ wants to bring his stomach to space for allowing him to absorb information from the genetic code in the flesh. Oh wow.
You are very well informed. Far more than a common mortal ought to be. Yes, it is true that I have gorged on the flesh of my enemies to reap the secrets from the steaming flavor of their meat. I have slain many Xenos and feasted on their flesh. My captors have watched me do it and taken glee in it, while I have been gathering information and planning my escape.
Tell me about your brothers.
Not everyone is granted the right to ask such questions.
What are the space wolves?
Vilka Fenrika. That is our name in the old tongue of our world. We are the fiercest of the All-Father's warriors. His executioners. His retribution. Our fearless Wolf King is Lehman Russ, son of the All-Father. Our world is Fenris, and our home the Fang, which rises from the world's spine into orbit. We are the thunder in the bloody storm of battle that calls to us. That is who we are.
Glory to the wolves.
But there is more to our spirit than grim destruction alone. In the Hall of Heroes, we hold feasts the likes of which you will see nowhere else. To thundering laughter, we raise our horns, tell our sagas, and honor our glorious fallen. Though the body of an Astartes is built to be immune to the effects of drink, we invented a way around this taboo. The mead we brew can overcome even our blood. It makes us drunk and makes our feasts jovial occasions. Mead. You can brew it nowhere else but on good old Fenris. No other. Fenris is home. A harsh land of harsh winters and harsh people. When comes the Hellwinter, a fearsome season of frosts, the merciless world sea freezes, and great white bears, snow wyrms, and ice trolls go on the hunt. Then the murderous frost retreats, and boats of harpooners sail out to ply their craft, capturing sea snakes and krakens.
Wow.
And then comes the season of fire. Volcanoes awaken. Waves wash over whole islands, and only the land of Asaheim offers salvation to those whose blood and grit win them the right to live upon it. Clan fights clan. Crows circle over battlefields, and wolf howls rise up to the sky. That is my beloved home. There is no place in the universe like it. Tell me, Ed Fatter, what is the most fearsome foe on Fenris?
Wrath Badger. Small ferocious creature. The Wrath Badger.
No, you are... What? Why the Wrath Badger? Very good. I hope to tell you about the black curse of the Wolfen, but your answer wasn't bad either. Wrath Badger.
Just the wolf, yeah.
The curse of the Wolfen is the most fearsome and most terrible foe on Fenris. In the heart of every brother, there lives a dark beast, bloody and forever ravenous. He hungers to kill, not for glory or duty, or his battle brothers, but solely for the sake of killing. For he who falls to that dark beast, there is no joy or thrill in slaughter. There is but dull rancor.
Curiosity has been satisfied.
Should what I told you reach other ears, I shall take your tongue.
How'd you end up here?
What do you want to know? What brought the space wolves to the expanse?
Why did you come to Corona's Expanse?
An inquisitor by the name of Calcazar
Oh, we know that
put
guy.
out a call for aid. My wolf lord did not refuse him, and had 2 packs deployed to the expanse. We never trusted this ally, but a blood debt for a service rendered in the past forced our hand.
No, wields immense power when it comes to the Astartes. Even the Inquisition chooses to make requests rather than commands. Face wolves are not known for being close allies of the Inquisition. How strange then that the chapter sent not 1 but 2 squads in response to this request. When 1 squad alone is capable of crushing a planetary uprising.
Insightful. We'd had no dealings with this Calcazar before this, and we did not trust him. 2 packs meant twice as many eyes to watch out for his games and schemes. The Coronis Expanse is a wild hunting ground teeming with prey. And the Space Wolves will be the first to turn its snow scarlet. The Jarl decided to send the most indomitable hunters who hunger for honor and bloodshed. 1 pack would have fulfilled its duty for the sake of He saved our brother who had lost the pack and was unable to look after himself or the chapter's honor. Calcazar returned our brother to Fenris and kept secret the misfortune that had befallen him. The Jarl knew that the Inquisitor's actions were driven by opportunism and the desire to have us mighty warriors in his debt. But honor forced him to be hospitable to the stranger and swear an oath of friendship. The Inquisition. Pah! Rats scurrying around the Allfather's house and ruling it in the Master's absence. Cowards they are. The last into battle, but the first on any war council. We saw what they were worth in the months of shame.
You know the story. After the First War of Armageddon, in which the Space Wolves and the Force of Armageddon fought off a terrifying incursion of the archenemy, the Inquisition ordered that the heinous events be covered up, and the planet's moral defenders be thrown into labor camps and sterilized. Wolves defended their erstwhile comrades and evacuated many people of Fenris. The confrontation ended in a bloody massacre, and the courts of the Inquisition have not appeared in Fenris' system ever since.
We also decided to be cautious. His words flowed like honey, and he seemed an honorable man. But lies always look like truth, don't they? That arrogant chief thought he could give us orders. But we wolves have always followed our own instincts and hunted in our own way. I wager that boiled his blood.
What do you know of his plans and objectives?
In warm furs, the old man does shroud his body. In cloaks of secrets woven, shrouds the sly man his plans. To know his dire purpose, swallow not the words of poison, but his gristle.
Swallow his gristle.
We had gone on a raid for Xenos prisoners and fell into a trap. We had no war machines to support us, and some of our squad were wounded. So we were forced to retreat. I ordered my battle brothers to leave, but I remained behind to meet our guests. I do not know how many of the feeble wretches I slew, but I would have killed even more had their towering piles of bodies not hindered me in combat. They wounded me and captured me. They froze the joints in my armor. When they dragged me to their ship, two of my battle brothers descended upon the Xenos and tried to free me. An insane plan, but it almost succeeded. Almost. And
Were they?
their saga is one I will not sing to you. You have spilled no blood with them, nor shared with them meat unmewed. Their spirits might be outraged if they knew I had sung of their deeds to a stranger. Yes, so am I. These are dark days you are asking about, Ed Fatter. Let my keen-edged friend be a witness to the ferocity of my words. I was given to Tarvantius for his amusement. In the arenas of Camorra, Astartes are a rarity. And he sent me out there to kill gladiators. Living as an inglorious butcher and a Xenos' puppet, I hated it constantly, every moment. I had to take care of my mind before it was twisted to the seven hells. Every morning I made entreaties to the Allfather, and every night I appealed to Russ. I trained my body, read the litanies, and in the darkest moments, I recited my own saga. I recalled every battle, every wound, every brother. And that is how I survived. I always survive. This was a bleak saga, Itvator. Instinct bids me to remain silent. Such knowledge is not to be shared. Fenris Hjord.
Okay, cool. Alright. Yeah, so I thought that this portal was open. And now it's like
Yes? Sir, yes.
yeah, so I think there's no way to turn this on, and this was on before. Now I don't know how to speak with these supposed figures that are going somewhere. I don't know where. They're not showing up on the map. I'm really confused. Okay, I'll be right back. Gotta clean up after my cat. Be right back. It's somewhere around here. I don't know where, but I'll find it.
Okay. Hmm. Doesn't go anywhere. There are really not too many places to go. Mangled sector. Into the mangled sector multiple times. And you can't get inside the arena. Could it be? Freaking missing something, man. Wish I had a clue. Talk to the bloodstained proselytes. Where are they? Where actually? Oh, he says take a good look at them. They disappeared. I'm gonna kick myself if they were in there the whole time. Oh, okay. So maybe I have to like target them across this area here. Let's see. There we go. It's just the map was stopped. Okay. Told you Kario's body is riddled with painful looking puncture wounds and dotted with metal rings and clamps. Lets out a chuckle as you approach and begin speaking in his own language. Your elucidator hisses aloud, translating the words. Look, carrion. System unkey the coast. You your place at Archon's side. Marazai's eyes flare with turquoise fire at the sight of you. An immediate uncontrollable urge to kill Drakkar sees the blaze hanging from his bottom. Freezes at the shadow of the metal-studded Xenos. Careful with the meat for the arena, Marazai. This then is story is short on toys for her fighters. You will be punished again. She seems to enjoy pitting you against Cambrai. Maybe this time she won't deem it necessary to give you back the skin after you slay them all. Motionless, Marazai turns his head towards his kin, and you notice the thin red strip in his neck below his ear. A fresh stitch, shaking with barely controlled weight from a Drakon, stares at you with dark eyes. Just glance at the witches without hesitation, which look out like the witch cult scum is not my kin. Half-borns like Ebus belong here in the fifth of the chasm. Nicholas squeaking and protesting clenches his fists. You're tricked. Must have been a low-grade imitation. The Martian uncle either from you, even if what you say is true. What is it to you? Work with this guy? Help each other. Help the quarry, help the hunter, if you expect me to believe that. So now being this dumb topic and call this rebel. He reads back. Before he can respond, he just makes an impatient gesture. I'm tired of listening to you and your old friend whispering that primitive babble. Enough, we must go. Raise the other as he walks away. He cannot resist tossing another unreadable look in your direction. Yeah, that's right. This guy's been harassing me though. If I get a chance to kill him, I will. He's not a nice guy. Not a nice guy at all. Oh, we gotta go fight in the arena. Ask, what was your quarrel with the witches? Lately they have shown arrogance and disrespect towards me. They want to rise in the eyes of Archon and belittle me. They rank their tasteless flesh dances above my art. They come to my abode to gawk at my treasured secrets. This town castle was reminded the witches to can bleed. Witches rule the arenas. This is the way of the spies. They are lethal brides for dead gods. When they enter the arena, the crowd rides with ecstasy, but this is a rare sight. Typically, their fosterlings or bloodstained proselytes oversee the butchery. So the best killers and athletes who serve the cult, such arrogant upstart, they have been defeated for far too long. When Sinister reigned over the cult of the Fatal Thirst, the proselytes behaved with more respect, but the senior succubus has since withdrawn into the shadows. Kikaros reigns in the arena and Tazra leads the raids. An insolent hag and a presumptuous non-entity, a perfect match. As soon as Tazra drew her final breath, Kikaros' ambitions doubled. She became ugly and insufferable. Samarazai, what was he doing there? Must have been weakened by the deleterious influence of the Troll Moon. His court condemned him. That brazen, ambitious, woefully imprudent. Well, he was cast down from the dragons of the Cabal, but earned the good graces of the witches of the Fatal Thirst in his very first fight in the arena. He was fighted to join their finest, the bloodstained proselytes. Some say he was involved in the death of their succubus, Tazara. So, the Marazai may be disappointed by his reception in the ranks of the cult. What What is your connection to the arena of the fatal thirst? My servant harvests meat in the chasm, delivered to their bloody performances. I provide it with arguments and stimulants to make it interesting enough so the witches will enjoy killing it. Sometimes I indulge them with little treats by machines of beasts molded by my surgical genius. She's the most powerful creature in the chasm. Not just the chasm, the target of all the raving tempest depends on my arguments, and this is which is how I secure the chasm as my domain. Yeah, I never lack for surgeries. Must spare parts. See. Enough information now. Signal leave. Okay, so now I go fight? Is that right? No, okay. Win the arena battle. Alright, let's now take my group. I'm gonna do one more itemization before I go in because we've actually acquired a bunch of stuff, but I'm not sure if everybody's at their top gear. I know Argenta is terrifying. she's ready to fuck shit up. But the rest of these guys, I don't know. There you go. Smite me. Let's see, flaunt me. You find me at prayer, darkness surrounds us. We will require all spiritual fortune of WH40K master. This is fate in this mystery of the corners are. Break free from this darkness. Do you trust me? Please look at your heart, tell me what you see. You are faithful now. Deserving of your trust. Road to err in the eyes of the Emperor, and I am drawn close to erring than ever before. Darkness all around me thickens, and the clutches of our captors are strong. I am to give myself full to the battle ahead that will need more than summons. Tell me, you hear my confession? I have nothing better now, of course. I killed Theodora von Valancius. What? I am the most righteous. He had slightly and looks around, clearly not fully understand what's wrong, but sensing shift in the mood around. Yes, it was me. Your treacherous kin voted for, not the cultists, me. I remember every last detail. The ship was under attack. I grabbed my weapon and ran to her side because I thought it was my duty to protect the Emperor's chosen. But I witnessed when I burst into her study. Theodora von Valancius, a rogue trader holding a sinister sorceress artifact radiating with profane light. It was a lens like the one we saw on the Rycat system, except it was small and far more potent. I instantly knew it to be a weapon of the archenemy. I had seen objects like it before, Celis Prime, the planet where I had sought the sacred relic, and where I had nearly died at the hands of cultists. So many things were made clear to me in that moment, so piercing was a revelation so obvious the answer to how those heretics had found their way to a planet known to none but those of House von Valancius. I fired before I could even fully comprehend what was saying. Terror's light must have guided my hand. Before one shot was all took, the auto pistol's burst destroyed both the archenemy's artifact and its owner's black heart. But I do not regret killing her. No. Do I regret it now? Theodora had succumbed to the archenemy and its dark sorcery. Our attack on the ship was merely the result of her feuding over the spoils, and I realized it in my heart the moment I saw the artifact in her hand. Standing in that same room was the honorable archmilitant, devout servant of the Emperor. The reason I had made it off Celis Prime after the cultist attack. He saw me fighting Theodora, he instantly burst to protect her. Killed him too. her gaze for a moment. Do you remember the orphans I once asked you to meet with? Trader. One of the boys was the son of the man I killed. My whole life I had sworn I would not allow villains to orphan children of the Imperium. Then I did so myself. The sort of true faith reserved about shooting first, asking questions, later sacrificing the innocent without thinking of the consequences. As humanity's sister, the world is not divided into black and white. Lady Theodora Mort fell at the hand of the one meant to protect the servants of the God Emperor. I never doubted the security of the Von Valenci's bloodline when you were close, but now, the foundations of which the power of the world traders rest seems to have been violated. Visceral loathing in his eyes, uncovered by either courtesy or respect. Damn. And your reaction. Your hands would not be covered in the blood when a sense that you acted on impulse. Regret the deaths of innocents every moment. Mine is from heresy. It goes against my very nature. It's just your riches, driving me out of my mind. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. You know? Very interesting. Okay, he's using the fire, fire blessed carapace. Force light, what's this? The carapace is sorrow. And is a Drakari carapace where once per round any incoming damage I swear times the armor for the next round. That's pretty cool. The adaptive flak vest versus the fire blessed carapace. Tempest carapace. Casing. Chest plate. There's 16 of these. Two deflection against area attacks. 3 deflection. Seneschals. I don't know. I like her gear. I think her stuff is fine. The Wanderer's Portent. We just realized that I think she uses, what the hell is this? I think she uses last weapons. I think that's her deal. Alright, I think... Let me just double check here. Because I think... The J... She's a chain weapon expert. And... and a Jukari and Eldari weapon expert. Eldari chainsword, that works. And the Amber chainsword, okay. 16. Hallucination blade. We got a ton of new weapons. Alright. And then I need like... Six to 10 shuriken pistols, 10%. I mean, why does this have no details? This one has like no details. Eldari weapon proficiency. Yeah, so that goes along with that. I feel like I should have something else. The arc rifle. Does not have these features. Blessing of Death. And then the other issue is I can't dual wield. Which I'd like to take an opportunity to do. So, but yeah, she doesn't really goes right into those rifles. Closest thing we have are 2 shuriken pistols. Which is wild. Would that be... I mean, I have dual wielding proficiency. It just seems like... We'll see. We will see. 20 intelligence. What's her intelligence at? 30? Is that what I'm looking for? Toughness is 30. Never got that companion, wrong dialogue. Oh, who? Jay? There's a lot of cool gear, but honestly, I find myself, what was it? I find myself, what the hell is this? Kind of like overwhelmed by all of the, you know, like it's difficult for me to just look at this the way that it's laid out and think I can kind of see a build forming. I think also maybe maybe I just get a little old. So I like to like fight and then get wrecked, and if I get wrecked, then I look at what I have and make changes. Like because if you can just go forward and not agonize, why not? See what happens. Also, welcome, Jerps. Jerps, excuse me. Good to have you. Doses of woe, exquisite traffic waits you. The blood-stained proselytes will face the sophisticated killers of the cabal of the poisonous whisper. The challengers who have already survived one fight in the arena will go up against fresh battle meat provided by the cabal of the wounded skies. Okay. Ice glaze over going over leveling and equipment. I feel like making a build should be really fun. When I make a build in a game like what's an example? Like Remnant 2, or even probably like most Souls games. I feel like putting a build together is kind of intuitive a little bit, and perhaps really simple. Like, you know, it's an experience where when you get to level up a character, you're like, oh, I can make him look like this, I can make this one look like this, and being able to do that in a simple way is important. I like this game a lot, but yeah, I feel like it's a little clunky in terms of, well, for somebody like me, I'm not a super, you know, math-oriented RPG, or kind of like just, I prefer to like vibe it out. To get really technical, I could on myself passing out, because I usually play very late at night. But I need brain power to do the math. What the hell? What's this? Okay. Oh. What's this, what's that about? Into the portal? Why? I'm gonna go here, and then go here. What am I missing from this? Ah. I wonder if the grid can reach them like this. Alright, let's start. Much better leveling to different system though. Well, I mean, they're innovating again, right? For Dark Heresy. Let's see what they do with it. That should be out. I don't know. Do they have a release date on Dark Heresy yet? Front line. There. Over. Here. And okay. See, I think, or hope, yeah, okay. I can't hit anything just yet. Okay. I'll have shoot this guy. Okay, Magenta. I want like this. No. And it has to kill this one right here. Everybody's ranged? That's not great. Okay. I want to stay in the grid if at all possible. Let them come to me. Missed. Look out of here. I haven't used him yet. I wrote this sort of run and gun. Control shot. Rapid fire. And momentum. Well, I'm gonna save my momentum for somebody else. Okay. Move this into Argenta, because you already know she can handle shit. Yeah, it says high momentum and then low momentum. High momentum, low momentum. Okay, next shot. Yeah, let me just take this guy out. Did I not take him out? No. Okay, I think that was good. Alden is almost dead. Holy shit. I had no idea. Oh, I'm too. Does it have to be? It has to be right next to. I could leave this area, but I don't see the point. They're gonna come to me anyway. It doesn't reload my AP though. If they're getting close, so I'll mess them up. And now I'm just gonna. Finally. Now everything is over this way. Okay. What the hell happened to them? They got poisoned bad. I don't even know what happened. Aim for the opening. Put down. That's right, Epilogue. Intercept. Beautiful. Slaughter and Let's see. Can I? I would have to rush him. I don't want to do that yet. What's the advantage? Jay, can you hit anybody? No, she cannot. Wow, where's that thing she? This is like a heal, right? I don't think so. But who are you moving from? I need to move somewhere else. I'll go over here. No. No, there's nobody I can reach. Whatever. Of this. Did I run enough? Yes, I did. I'll keep shooting my man in the back. He doesn't mind, he shrugs it off. What are you trying to? Oh no, you didn't. Pretty sure I'm on like normal difficulty. I don't think I did anything too crazy about that. Really, it's alright.
Can I get over here like this? Oh, I can't, dude. There's like no means. She seems to know what she's doing. You see, you turned it up difficulty? That's cool. He's having nothing. Oh, but I need to reload. Damn it. I don't know how to. Okay. Before my captors, you have a chance to rectify the mistake that made you forfeit your Archon's favor. When the Mitchells let on, I doubt. Remorse will change her mind, as his story will surely know to give up her new plaything. As I glanced at the witches, his eyes brimming with a sea of parlous rage. A moment later, he looks at you, his expression changed slightly, one eyebrow arching as if trying to make some agonizing decision. Perplexed by Lord Ulfar, but never fails to astonish. Foolish monkey, the former dragon on the breathing tempest is the property of the cult, and the only succubus and the right to. Tormented expression on Mara's eyes vanished, to be replaced with malevolent resolve. You have come to know the offer is accepted, monkey. Say, you arrogant wretch. Nice. Now what? Alright, this time, let me... I wonder if I... Where did she go? Okay, let's put a front line over here, and then we'll do some here, and then the rear. Okay. This is tricky because I could dodge, but
they're gonna mess him up. They're gonna kill his ass. Holy shit. Can't save him like that. Right. No. Just need to find that contract. Can I go this way? Yeah. In this way. Okay, so hit his ass. Ooh, my target first. Be this guy over here. I think you can hide. Can't hide. He's dead. Let me pick somebody else. It's like I only have one target. Martha is about to get it. Okay, one left down over there. And I am help at all? I don't think so. No, too wild. Oh, Avalor's over here. Excuse me. Let's do sworn enemy on this guy. Then if he dodged, or see if I can help. I can't raise the... We won't take buffs. So... Is that the end of your turn, buddy? Okay.
I will hold on to my rage.
Is this... Oh, he's... Okay, he's down. Well, I wonder if he'll, like, die, or... He is dead.
Your last stroke of luck.
What's this? This is, oh, okay. On his ass. My move. If he takes up 4 squares, you just realize. Hit this guy while he's down. I didn't want us down, man. Can I move? No. I have to move. Or something. Oh, okay, so... He's gonna have to move. Oh, yep. Or now I can shoot this guy. He's gone. Myself and see what the fuss is about. Who are we looking at? Oh, this guy over here. I mean, I guess I can. This is gonna go around this way. Can I go around this way? That's better. Yay! Okay. Straight for finish station. So finale is bloody as it is disappointing. The pathetic amateurs who were wrongfully proclaimed champions of the arena have been brought down in the hands of unworthy challengers and failed failures in glory to the victor. Oh yeah. What happens with this Marazai? This guy was a legit bad guy. He's not like a good guy. The enemy of my enemy. Oh, did Marzai die in the fight and like that's it? Or is he no, he did. Shakes the blow off his blades, turns to you with battle fury still blazing his eyes. Another marvel like the fickle turns fate from a traitor. Have to contend with circumstances that make any ally count. He's trying to rid himself looking at the Xenos and indignation is okay. Do what the Elantok did not have the courage to do. Ah, cousin, you have inexplicably managed to earn forgiveness. The one you betrayed and pushed into Kumar's embrace, and now you intend to go against his will by killing him. He lauded as your running restraint is failing you, much as it has before. Hesitates for a few moments and shrinks under the mocking gaze of the Drukari. Someone, Marza looks at you with a strange expression as if struggling to comprehend what is your speech. You really are intent on escaping from the cast around bold ambitions. Or really. One monkey moment time this partnership is over. Yeah. Ship is over. I'll make an effort not to. Reduce the guy's mouth. Shoot was then do it. At the head quick glance, subtle nod, you take notice of wordless conversation happening among some of your companions. And then not right. Okay. Cool. Let's see here. Jeez. Reinforced Cavalite armor. Financial Utari. Another hex rifle. Splinter pistol. I don't know. A venom blade. What's a Drukari? Endless Drukari shit. I loaded up though. It's pretty cool. What's this? Abysses Neuroagonizer. Aha. What the hell is this? Bloodseeker Clave. Let's collect all that stuff and worry about it later. Okay, where's the loot? There's nowhere to get to. Maybe it'll just stay there in those sniper perches. And then, well, you know, as we leave, we'll have access to it. Yeah, those are the sniper perches. What was that back here anyways? Alright. If I don't find Heinrich, I think, like, real soon. And Deadshot Splinter Rifle. Okay, cool. I think I'm gonna lose my opportunity to save this man. Our Inquisitor. I don't think I can let Marasai live, man. Like, I like making friends. I'm very friendly. And I've been playing my my, my build. I'm the mayor. I get along with everybody. What? Asshole trying to burn down my home and shit. Yeah, I'll go to the street. Screw you, no problem. I think it's this way. So, who left was Argenta and Wolfgar, I think. Weapons in their hands. Time, okay. My hand man faith in thee grant me strength. Nimble past aren't you? You could have surrendered without a fight. I would have snapped your neck and spared you torment. Chose to die more painfully. Entered a few places, let's go. What are you waiting for? It's about time to finish a little dance. As our lightly branches blaze life mockery in this mountain. It's like continuing dance with you for a long, long time. I don't know weird. What's going on? Not all you like is a well-trained Bolden. Forced to take up arms. The abomination that you have allowed into the ranks of your companions must die. This is his will and my duty, go traitor. Oh. I'm one but chasing this stringy Xenos across the ceiling. Join me.
Monkey. Rogue trader. There is something you must do for me.
It's in silence.
The soul of Irimeris, the archon of the Reaving Tempest. It should belong to me. I do not know where, I do not know how, but that bitch tried to dispatch me without sullying her own hands, and she deserves to lose her life. Her soul will remain in my soul trap. When we at last face each other, and we will face each other, even if I have to gut all of Camorra to do it. And if you're there when it happens, do not even think of trying to deliver the final blow. Only an Aziriesh has the right to take the life of an Aziriesh, and that right is mine.
What do you hate? Are you related?
Irimeris is my sister. What does it matter? Yes. I valued her until she went too far in her attempts to dispose of me. She valued me until I refused to bare my throat for the blade without a word. Our relationship has come to a dead end. Now the tie between us must be severed.
It was your own fault you ended up in the chasm.
It is all somewhat more complicated than you're capable of understanding. Our game of old must come to an end. My first step went awry because of Nazrake's treachery. Now all I must do is finish what I started. Destroy her with my own hands before she destroys me.
What do you want with her soul?
Simply killing her is not enough for me. No, it is too banal. Keeping her imprisoned for all eternity in a cage of misery from which there is no escape. That is a fate more to my liking. Her fury and torment will feed me until her spirit dries up like a fountain of blood spraying from a sliced artery. And also, it might make her resurrection problematic.
Resurrection? What resurrection?
Naive creature. The homunculi of Camorra, including Tavantius, whom Erimeris favors, are able to regenerate our slain kin from small pieces of flesh held in amniotic tubes. Any Drakari you kill on the field of battle can come for you again, albeit at a price, since the homunculus claims a portion of their client's soul as payment for this precautionary measure. Perhaps Erimeris was desperate enough or insane enough to resort to such a contract. Who knows? Having Erimeris' soul in my keeping might make her regrown form, if one appears, defective. She might not remember me or you at all.
No, think about your suggestion.
I did not tell you to think about it. I told you what I need from you, and your response has
On the bent plate on the shoulder, a second leg grips the edge of the plate, and with the strength of going tears it off the piece dislodged with a hiss. Bent plate with his hands revealing the surprising strength contained within his lean body. Look at what the plate was covering. You're shocked to find no underarmor or clothing. Seems thin light armor is attached directly to his skin, roped with veins. You notice 2 pinprick marks surrounded by purplish bruises. Something pierced his flesh there. So kept the armor plate in place. 2 seconds of ancient awareness spikes in you. The rapt attention of a deadly predator is focused on you. Your eyes are up. Mara's eyes notice your interest. Silently he turns his head to it and leans down. His gaze mocking tries to promise. The armor is held on with hooks that dig into your body.
correct. Directly into the nerve centers. Direct stimulation of the trigger points, provoking constant, unrelenting pain. Do you know how pleasurable it feels when your suffering rings out in unison with another's?
This guy is so creepy.
Overwhelming ecstasy when your own agony bleeds into the agony of your enemy. My world is woven from that pleasure. I can show you that world. I can teach you if you do as you are told.
It's an intersection in your wrist.
I do. And I will not forget my place, so long as you do not lose your grip.
Man, that guy's weird. We're gonna learn about him. Let's see. He He's a tall dude. Head slightly tilted to one side. Lean, wiry Xenos is casing black armor, and a sliver of gap has been left between the tongues being placed. Bristle with mutely gleaming barbed hook, set in white face, striated with crimson tattoos, dark eyes devour you, burning with prejudice from malevolent interests. What happened before he took me to Kimura?
You want to know how and to what end I orchestrated all of this? Ask your questions.
Why did you kidnap me?
When Irimaris ordered us to lay waste to the monkey settlements, Tazara and I encountered resistance. I have hunted your kin too long not to notice how well you in particular were fending off our attacks. The rout in Tazara's arena, the appearance at the plundered vessel. Your kind are usually powerless against us, but not on that occasion. I began to suspect that you could not have managed it without outside help. Help from our side. I began sending out spies and assassins. My eyes and ears infiltrated your vessel, your cities, and they discovered a trail that led back to one of your worlds. A trail that ended with a burned monkey, the source of the information about where and when my cabal was going to strike. A little trickery to draw you away from the planet. And I had your little informant in my grasp. How the information was reaching his agents, the burned monkey himself did not even know. But based on the units involved and other details, it was clear. No monkey in real space could have gathered such specifics about raid complements and objectives. No, it was inconceivable. The information was being fed to you by my own kind, and I knew who. Irimaris Aziriesh, Archon of the Reaving Tempest, my former mistress. A cowardly bitch who punishes anyone who threatens her grip on power. I knew that to win a war against her, I would need the support of the Reaving Tempest's patron, the Cabal of the Black Heart. So I allied with Nazrake, who presided over the trial. I promised him that Irimaris would be humiliated. I promised him evidence. A lowly monkey that would disgrace Irimaris in the eyes of the Archons. For that performance, I needed you.
You have spies aboard my ship?
Of course. If I'm not mistaken, you met the infiltrator yourself. A Cabalite who left a lava from Tavantius in one of the monkey. Or did you never work out the reason for the treachery during the raid on your ship so long ago now? Then there is no need for me to mention the sleeper agents hidden on your worlds. Overthrowing an Archon is far from easy, even one who has already tarnished her reputation. Every member of a Cabal has their supporters, and Irimaris is no exception. Nazrake promised me a sham trial in the Obsidian Court with a predetermined outcome. Irimaris should have been convicted and dethroned. I was supposed to take her place and turn the Reaving Tempest into a loyal vassal of the Black Heart. Nazrake was supposed to be the axe that fell on her neck. But it fell on mine instead. It was devious and worthy of praise, but why? A secret pact with Irimaris, or is there another reason? I will tear the answer from his throat along with his final breath. It must be said that Nazrake did not have to try very hard to turn the court against me. Not after the stunt you pulled before the assembled Archons.
Inquisitor Harvix and Theodora.
Who? I have no idea what you saw in your stupor. The homunculus's creature does not elicit specific images. It muddles your mind, forcing it to paint suitable pictures evoking confusion or fear. Neither Tavantius nor I care about fussy monkey rituals. The lava must have created a suitable environment for you. One in which you would be more willing to answer my questions in the Obsidian Court.
What are you doing in my protectorate?
What do any of my kind do in real space? We were reaping. Kamara was clamoring for meat. The Dark City had suffered losses in the latest disjunction. We needed sources of sweet pain to prime its minds and bodies. When the Archon bade my cabal collect the harvest from the region, I did not suspect that it would turn into this game between you and me. Conspiring? No. There was no plot between us. She merely rushed to my bait. At first, I planned to use the one you trusted, the burned monkey with whom we had spent long hours awaiting your arrival. But my cousin was so swift. Afterwards, she tracked down the monkey, killed him, and took the device that he had been using to contact me. She told me what she had seen in your chambers. A piece of her home, destroyed, twisted beyond recognition, reduced to a trophy on a wall. Yes, that was the breaking point for her. The final drop in a deep well of doubt, dispelling her naive trust of Monkey once and for all. And then she came seeking answers from her dark cousin. I did not ask her to hand you over to me. No, doing that would have made my poor cousin doubt herself even more than she was already. I simply told her where to seek out the traces of her craft world and the answers to her questions. A favor for a kinswoman, nothing more. And then I made ready for your arrival. For the only way she would reach that place was with you.
What do you know about a craft world?
I know it exists. I know that my cabal found it, helpless and stationary, unable to protect its sons and daughters. I know that Iliad's kin began showing up as prisoners in the Reaving Tempest Spire, where they were fonts of exquisite, delightful pain. I spent too much time beyond the limits of our home to learn more than that. But that was enough to tempt Iliad with
Tell us
false
the
hope.
truth now.
We've already had words. I have no reason to conceal the truth now. Iliad has outlived her usefulness to me. Watching her face as she learned the truth was priceless.
You guys messed up. What were those creatures reviewing your captivity?
Mandrakes. A foul breed that lurks in the bowels of Kamora. Their ability to find paths through the shadows was put to good use. I promised them forbidden trophies from the Reaving Tempest's coffers once I am Archon.
Afraid of retribution?
Let them come for what they're owed. They will regret it.
That the right-hand son was that you're doing?
Did you not hear me when I answered you the first time? I do not like to repeat
Hey, what's up, Justin?
myself. Then what else do you need?
I'd be after the trial.
I was handed over to the witch cult to do with as they wished. First, they made me fight the dregs in the arena, and then, once they had had their fill of my debasement, I was granted entry into the blood-stained proselytes. The continuation of my existence. When I lost my standing, I became fair game for anyone tempted by the prospect of slaying a disgraced Cabalite, for vengeance or just for the pleasure of the kill. In Camorra, a lone Drukhari is a target. My talents may be prodigious, but I held no illusions about my chances. You cannot hope to understand the intricacies of Camorra and how it is structured. We are all each other's allies and worst enemies here. Towers of strength and duplicitous traitors both. The cults have always been half a step below the cabals in the hierarchy, and the witches relished the chance to abuse someone who once looked down on them. If our conversation is finished... On a mountain of bodies, bathing in our enemies' tears and blood. But there is one unfortunate detail. An Arabenian has stepped into your path, one of Kegarak's tribe, who lurk in the tangle of the webway. I've heard them called harlequins in your tongue. The one that appeared in the Obsidian Court is the most dangerous and unpredictable of all. I'm beginning to think that his visit is a sign that the events unfolding around us have not been left to chance. Perhaps they are the result of interference at the behest of the highest authority. The Dark City is the bastion of the Drukhari, the most magnificent of all our strongholds. The cabals, witch cults, and the incubi inhabit the place, with swarms of scourges flying overhead and a myriad of misfits and horrors, including the covens of the homunculi wallowing underfoot. Which do you want to know about?
Drukhari Cabal?
The cabals are the foundation upon which rests the power of the one who rules Camorra, as Drubil Vect. Whether it is a mob of berserkers or an organized cartel, their essence is the same. An army of killers, ready to ravage entire worlds at the behest of their leaders, or to rip out the throats of a neighboring cabal in a war declared by the Archons. What more do you need to know that you have not already beheld with your own eyes? They are the mistresses of the arenas, and they're the gladiators who feed the audience in their ravenous agony with exquisite spectacles. Cults often travel to real space on the Cabal's raids to revel in the pain and to capture fresh meat for their arenas. The aloof incubi. They dedicate their lives to the art of killing, so much so that they do not plot or chase after delicious torment. All their hatred and longing for suffering are channeled toward perfecting their skill. Winged Drukhari, who have chosen to go through an agonizing process to become such a monstrosity. They escort raiding ships and inflict the first strike on the enemy. In Camorra, these creatures huddled in flocks so that they do not fall victim to the more formidable of their kin. Artists of the flesh who prefer to hide away in their laboratories and create nightmares from the materials their servants supply. Engines of pain. They have not. To my deepest regret. Perhaps it is our... Do not keep me waiting.
Lord Captain.
Oh, I got some new shit. Like, why do I have all this new shit? Gladiator mesh armor? Oh my god, I just got... I collect all of it. I'm just saying, it's just so much. Alright, we gotta try to find this dude, you know, somewhere in this place, because Alex is just straight up missing. I need to find him. I don't think that dude can be redeemed. He's just bad news. I think he's straight up bad news. All allies in the selected area also gain 20% dodge, parry, and armor. All allies selected area have their weapons skill ballistic increased by. Oh, okay. So, what was this? Extra turn 1 AP, 2 MP at the start of grand strategy. Okay. And then we have weapon skill. Okay. Now, oh, I see. Dodge reduction and armor pen. Oh, well, I like weapon skill, ballistic skill, and then these two. I like it to be offensive. Okay, cool. And then this unyielding guard. Do less damage. Total damage. Wait. Cannot die. All allies around the Vanguard suffer 3 less damage. Vanguard gains for each attack against them. Three less damage is gonna be. I mean, they can soak up some of that damage. The Vanguard gains momentum for each attack that hits them. Next turn, each makes them. Wait. Each attack made by the Vanguard makes them a priority target for the enemy hit by the attack. All damage is reduced by 7. So we all have our damage reduced. That's fine. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3. Deals, kills the target all enemies. Stacks of the super fat most possible. Half of its armor. Okay, that's 3. Then we have J over here. Last volley. So last volley. Line of sight, everybody attacks. Once per turn. And 2 attacks instead of 1. Multiple times. 2 attacks. Or burst and dodge. Or area attacks and armor. Alright, steady superiority. One additional attack each turn. Okay. Heroic act. And the heroic act of the warrior soldier in a single combat. Okay. And 0 wounds. And every attack grants a stack 2% bonus. Critical chance. Also crit chance. Also wait. Okay, that's everybody. Alright, cool. Now. We are on the hunt for this guy. There. First gonna check with Shard Carbine's beautiful, the strange percentages of the howling shadows, they pierce the flesh of the prey. A deadly slashing blizzard rips the street, deadly snow, leaves a random clouds of rock falling onto the ground. This is a common coincidence. As everyone around flees from death, others make clear, prayerful, but still allow the girls to hunt them for salvo. As the wind from the small. Continue respecting the earth. Looking for a way to figure that out. allow me to examine the player's face. So staring at my full height, immediately battle card, so it's A. Remind me of the advantage of my long range weapons on my line escape. So I'm being hunted by some shit. Let's fire at random. So stream okay, and took the line of fire with graceful dive versus continues. Manages to elude me for a moment by ducking into a crowded street. The jet pushed my back into the stream and posted the flame and continued to pursue the storm to the street. It's a nice cast. The petitioner wanted me to go over the bridge to her, but instead to do something different. I didn't know where the body of the parents were. Treating the eyes past the serves. Some bystanders against me. Succeeded. It only takes the break to go furious shouts from distance, letting me out of their monsters come for their heads. When the prey met with frantic gunfire and after one push vicinity, cleared having grenades from my portfolio. Bodies of prey with huge prey evaporate, clearing completely miss. Everyone's fire at me, and one of the shots moves, and I roll furiously for a small sharp arm, as in double assault. As I turn the corner, I triumphantly realize that I've driven the prey into a dead end. It is time for the last kill. The poison received from petitioners couldn't fit parts contained in projectiles. It should have worked by now. It will slow down the nervous system of my prey, weakness muscles, and render it unconscious. But I succeeded in my Caruso test. See the prey failed to discern any trace of the poison's effects. Could the prey be so strong that his body has overcome a deadly battle toxin? Prey. I have any demolition athletics. Oh my god. Enough room for me to spread my wings and sword snapping at me, an opportunity to do so to me back to the country. The prey wishes to fight, but it has the advantage. My wings folded, I ratchet up to a careful step and push past the prey. I'm airplane behind, flying my turns. The outcome will be decided in close combat, wasting no time. My prey and I seize one of the volunteers. Every decision made in the course of this fleeting hunt is being weighed in this game. It's just a blue force trying to pick my fragile bones and shine my joints. Just the hollow bones showed their lightness served me well during the flight. Out treating me on the ground, I lose my friend. Strength winning, I reach out for a shark carbine, I shoot the prey right in the face of the other prey, forcing the projectile's wizard. Ears back in his face, pushing blow. Turns when I miss him over. Prey grabs me by the throat, lifts me into the air as well. It seems to want to know why I can't kill it. Never could have got my position with the rest of the witch. How insulted she was with the deaths of the false ones, distant false in the arena guns on prey about how badly she went to spread the prey's master. Tempered him upwards to rank his sort of wings that is a general first crushed on one from his lips. Dying at the feet of my prey, not the feet of a monkey, humiliating input, one who earned the status of apex hunter, cover up torturous alterations of the flesh and bloody poop, to the very tops of the spies. Does it hurt the breath of this? Does it disappear? Okay. That was that. Scourge adrenals glands collect off. That was the thing that we saw watching us from when we first got here. That's cool. she would send fresh meat against you. Yeah, that's or something. So was the cost of the suffering. Who cares about the you alive minutes? Okay. Hmm. The anguish protector. Okay. Runs. The story will not let her opponents go unpunished, and their wrath is only more dangerous and diverse fear down to the body. Salvation of the spies when you come here for short time. These might be pains. Transport them to my new house. It may take time. I have unlocked the containment sarcophagus dangerous specimens. One inspector, somebody as soon as supposed to be alive. And tell me what I'm in my body. Yeah, get rid of that debuff. Okay, I think maybe I may have wasted the opportunity to look at his gears or whatever. I mean, I have so much gear. Kettle.
What up, man? Next from the device. You're alive, forgive me. See if they can give me more details. Let's hear what they're done here. Can't sense my body. It's like when my head wasn't inhibiting my abilities, it was turning them inward, binding them inside my body. They made me torture myself to warp energies. I was burning and mutilating my internal organs, damn Xenos. They blind you. No, I don't think so. What's that to experience such basic impulses? Biomancer can stifle my physical reactions. Perhaps that is why I was chosen for this device. It's my stubbornness that forbade me from surrendering. Can you walk? Walk, take them. I feel like my nerves have been turned inside out and then sewn back. Pain whenever I take a step until I recuperate. Now that I am free to use my powers again, it's entirely achievable. Shit. Let's lift this fate. Okay. Replace Ulfar. till the end of combat. The assassin hits the game. Okay, so he doesn't have any debuffs right now, correct? What happened to... I'm missing somebody from my pool of companions. What happened to them? Oh, what's her name? I'm on console, legendary. What's my girl's name? The my my heretical psyker. She was originally in my party before I started this entire section. And I have not... There's been no mention of her this entire time that I've been here. Yeah, it's my... So... what happened was I played this thing for, I want to say, I don't know, probably like 60 to 80 hours. And it was just like an act one. I was just taking my time learning the game. This was 3 years ago. Then for some reason, I stopped playing it. Something else came out. I got distracted, life, whatever. And then I got around to finally loading it back up again. So probably like last week. So I started learning how the classes play, and then figuring out the journal to understand like the quest process, and basically I've just been working my way back in. Now let me just see something real quick. I feel like I want to. I've seen other people talking about this this mission, or this section of the game, and how Cassia can be in this zone. So I am curious about. Was her name Indira? Well, you know what? It would be in the journal, wouldn't it? Yeah, I accomplished the mission, right? Show completed quest. So that was completed. I mean, it should be okay. Reunion. Heinrichs, Urlia, Argenta, Ablar, J. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was done. How's the replay value, do you think? You know, it's interesting. So, um, there's, there's, um, I guess you, not like a morality, but there's kind of um, like a, I guess you could say like a morality kind of shift. There's heretical, dogmatic, and then iconoclast. And I guess it depends on like how devout you are, or how, like, where you place your values, and a bunch of decisions allow you to go in one direction more than the other, and it changes a little bit how the world responds to you, what kind of options you get, and how your companions respond to you. So if you really want to be super dogmatic, if you want to go heretical, if you want to try to be just like, you know, more practical and less about all that, you can add that to the list of characteristic and worldview choices that you can put into your character to really make it your own. So I think there is replay value in it, but it's almost like one of those novels that once you read it, you're gonna want to forget chunks about it, so you can go back into it and enjoy it like that. I think that's how it'll work. Like I don't think it's like New Game Plus where you beat it and then you just start it all over again. I don't think you do that. Plus, there's gonna be another game in this lineup to bounce off of. The Alcad is producing Dark Heresy, which is you working as an inquisitor instead of a rogue trader. So a different story unfolds. But this game is going to be getting a second season of DLC this year. So it's still pretty relevant. I think people are playing it. And the folks who enjoyed it really enjoy it, you know. So I mean, I think it's cool. It's cool. I think they did a good job. Now I'm actually kind of a novice when it comes to CRPGs. So uh like I played a little bit of Divinity Original Sin way back in the day. And I only recently managed to square off or like pick up the Baldur's Gate trilogy, and like I've had in my library for a while Wasteland and the original Fallout games as well that I haven't played yet. So this is a little different. They give you a lot of options, but like earlier, I did have a criticism where I felt like trying to make a build was not as intuitive as I would have liked. And I was comparing it against the way in which you craft a build in a game like Remnant, you know, which feels simpler, and there's relatively like less items. You spend more time focusing on the game because, well, anyway, I digress. I just felt like I had collected a lot of loot, and then I had this responsibility to try to divvy it out to my characters, of which I keep. It was like plus your characters like 6, and I just felt like how they left it or what they went with doesn't. You know, if you're tired at the end of the day, it's you're gonna be. I mean, unless you really like crunching numbers, I just felt it wasn't intuitive. Like, if you want to go to the inventory, you go here, and you could just, you know, pick whatever. But I don't really know what what I would need. I guess and I'd have to look at the UI of Remnant, but I just feel like there is a need for your gear to reflect your build choices, and your build choices are not in the inventory screen, they're in the character screen. And you got to kind of remember what this is all about, and then you can go back into your equipment and then spend some time putting that together. And I feel like with a game that's this rich, whenever I get kind of like stuck in the UI doing stuff, I just personally, and I think it's par for the course with these games, but I just personally feel that the entire setup was just a little bit more fluid, so you can kind of, you know, make good decisions and get out. I don't really have a strong, clear way off the back. I just know that some other games allow you to really theory craft without it feeling like cumbersome. Like, you got to go through like a bunch of different menu pages to like clearly understand how you're gonna build your character. Oh, I turned Heinrich into like a crit life steal. Okay, so great. So then maybe um they use naming conventions or something like that. I do think that they do have some of it. Like, for example, they have all these uh, terms highlighted in gold so that you could pay attention and really catch it quickly. But I almost wish they would have taken certain qualities, like this is about ailments, and made that one color, and then made any reference to crit a different color,
and every reference to rate of fire a different color, so that it's just a little bit, it pops a little bit easier how to like line up a build of relevant materials, or costume pieces. It's a really kind of like hair splitting criticism, you know what I'm saying? So if we were to backpedal away from all that, I digress. Also, it's 5 a.m. and I'm super tired, so I'm trying to frame this idea that I've just been experiencing today. But if we were to go back to just the story, the characters, the voice acting, the setting, and even just the combat, which is not too hard to get ahead on and just enjoy, because I'm like a normal difficulty. My characters feel OP. They're very resilient once I deploy them the right way. And then it's just about blowing up enemies. So I don't really feel too much of a challenge, and nor do I really want to add the challenge right now, because the story I forgot what I was gonna say. Anyway, I think it's a good story. I think that they're telling some compelling. They're providing some compelling moments and character conflicts and stuff like that, which are cool. And if you like, deploying a team and making them work well, and if you like the Warhammer 40K universe, I think you're gonna enjoy this game. Yeah, there's just some clunkiness in the menus that it just was a little bit fluid. Yeah. Long story short, definitely replay value, just not back to back. Because if you spend a couple hundred hours getting through the game once, I'm pretty sure you're gonna want to break and play something more immediate, like Warhammer 40K Dark Tide, which is what I do when I get restless. All right, so we saved. We rescued Heinlich. I think that sounds nice. How you spelled it? And I'm going to conclude the stream this morning. So I will see you guys on the next cast. Thanks so much, folks, for tuning in and watching and hanging out. We found Heinlich's, and then now we also have a Space Marine on the team, and we have a Drukhari who I think I'm going to have to dispose of, because he's super creepy and he's messing up the vibe. The dilemma is buy it for a laptop or get it on PS5. Ah, I see. The way that I think about that choice is whether or not there's strong mod support on PC. Otherwise, I like consoles. I think consoles are just... I like gaming on consoles because I don't really have to worry about maintenance. They are built to, provide you like a standard of visual fidelity that you don't have to worry about upgrading on. It's just simpler. Like, I like consoles in general. Now, there is multiplayer, but I do not think that this is crossplay. So if you ever think that you're gonna want to enjoy multiplayer in this game, you're gonna need it on PC, as I think it's the higher likelihood that you're gonna find anybody to play with, because there's a co-op mode. And then the mod scene, I don't know how big the mod scene is. So if you were trying to have a specific experience and do something, then you would get it on PC just in case. But if it's the difference between like your laptop, like a work laptop or a school laptop that you're trying to make into a gaming laptop, and I mean, I don't know. I don't like having to update stuff. I don't like having to keep on top of my drivers. I don't like any of that stuff, and I don't see the point. If this were a multiplayer, like the new Dawn of War 4 game coming out, I'd be like, definitely PC. But I like using my gaming console. It's not messy. But that's just my 2 cents, Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go lay down. I'm tired. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader is good times. We are getting out of this prison, but like tomorrow. So have a good one. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'll catch you on the next one.